Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is No Marten Sky. Or No Man's Sky, I guess, but you know. They've got a new expedition here, apparently. But we're doing this tonight with Rygone over at Rygone Plays. A good friend, awesome entertainer, fantastic writer. You should all go check him out.
Oh. I have toast. Oh, that was easy. Expedition initialization completed.
Sleep well, Wolf Mage.
What?
Thank you for the head pets, well, Sonic.
Why are you punching me and taking my toast? That's so mean.
I mean, one, they're a raccoon, and two, they're an outlaw. It's literally in the name.
Joke.
The Expedition tab tracks your progress through the grand construction process. During this expedition, you'll can craft products or install technologies while in the base. Establish a base quickly to craft survival supplies and take shelter. You can now repair your ship. Complete milestones to restore each planet of the backend system and earn large rewards from the Utopia Overseers. Oh, I fell down a hole. I got no analysis visor. Cool.
Commencing Atlas system suit initialization.
I went for the big one, KST.
Activated.
Pastel Chomp.
Shield kinetic system online.
That Marten was a Pine Marten, Wolf Mage. You have to do things in order. Well, for me, KST, one of the main reasons I picked up a Steam Deck was as a backup for if my laptop dies.
Multi-tool and mining laser attachment. Operational.
Alright, let's find kind of a neat little spot to build. Hello, lightning dragon.
Initialization sequence complete.
These have a cool face. I've got a cool face. Oh, it looks decent. I see his
How do I swap to first person again?
Good question.
I can never remember.
Yeah, Gab. Thank you for the 500 kitties. Yay.
It's through the
Goggle
camera view. Yeah, X.
Nice.
No analysis visor.
Oh, thank you, Gab. I appreciate it. I guess this place is as good as any. We'll make our little... It's got flat ground for, like, you know, doing stuff.
So the question is, what are we doing?
Yeah, you gotta build your base computer first.
Ah. Hold on, I guess I'll start mining.
You're gonna want to make your base computer.
Huh?
You gotta make your base computer so you can start making survival objects.
Oh.
You already got one in your inventory.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now I need to get some carbon. Carbon.
Thank you for the head pats. Well, I mean, I don't really want to Like, for me, I actually play games on my laptop while streaming from my desktop KST. But my laptop is old, so I kind of anticipate it, you know, not lasting that much longer. Like, right now I'm getting some weird lag for some reason.
Oh no. Alright, that ought to be enough. Alright, let's get a floor panel.
Oh. Fine, if a restart's required, I won't. Because this game does take a long time to load.
Yeah, it does. Build walls.
I'm running to you as fast as I can. Ow! What the hell? I have no idea what I took damage from, but okay.
I need to get some ferrite dust. Come here, rock. I gotta beat you up. Hello, I see you. How you doing?
Hi. Right, it's in here. Gotta remember how to even play this game.
That is a great question.
I am within an existing base, so I gotta move somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
How far away do I have to go?
It's a good distance.
Ugh.
Give me the proper angle.
I know, right, Iothisk? It'll really suck if my, Oh, I have to place it where they tell me to? Well, where were they telling me to place it?
Ah, good. There's my analysis visor.
Oh, wait. I can place it over there. We'll go up to the top of this hill. I don't know why I'm getting this, all this lag, like, holy crap. It's just an old laptop.
So I'm my personal refiner. Like, okay. There you go.
Yeah, I've had a lot of fun with the Steam Deck, for sure. Right now I need to get my hands on one of the docks for it. I mostly just haven't decided what if I want to go with official or one of the others that are out there, because, you know.
Good question. Units received. That's a weird looking creature.
Okay, I think I did something wrong.
What's that?
Establish a Utopia Foundation base. Deploy a base
Uh-huh.
computer. I did that, but it's not connect or registering that it's right. Or that it's done.
Yo-yo. Did you like click on it and establish the base?
Yeah. Says it's a Utopia station. Or foundation. No, Utopia station. They want it at a specific... Well, how am I supposed to know what specific location they want it at?
I guess I got lucky. I established mine and they were like, yep, you're good.
Save beacon, New York. Did it count? Oh, okay.
Toast and egg is very num num good. Feels it back.
I'm feeling like my lag may be coming from the fact that there's so many other players here.
Could be. Trying chromatic metal from the copper. Who got it, game? I make chromatic metal.
Tsunami, it's not
Little
letting me
rainbow.
claim that reward.
Got that. Now what? Install the bolt caster. Okay.
I have no idea. I'm just gonna continue with what it's saying to build floor or build foundations.
Yeah, I think you're good then. If it's telling you to build foundations.
Oh, I don't have glass. Okay. We'll just go with this. Okie dokie. Duke. Duke. And they won't let me put one here. Ah. There it goes.
I need some ferrite dust.
Duke. Oh no. That one's placed wrong. Edit that. We cannot have it be the wrong direction. It will bug the hell out of me.
Yes, but
There we go. Okay. Build walls. 1 out of 7. Apparently I've counted as building a wall already. I don't know how, but apparently I did. Oh, I don't have enough carbon anymore. No! This is definitely a very pretty planet, though.
Oh, easily. I think it's a paradise planet.
Everything's glowing at night. Alright, they want a roof. The roof. The roof. The roof is on fire. We don't need no water. Let the mother bleeper burn.
Mother bleeper.
Sorry. Let the mother fluffer burn.
There we go.
Ah, there we go. That's what I was needing. Can I get a bigger doorway? Ah, here we go. Oh, I need ferrite. Wah! Hello, Sensu. Okay, so now we need to go collect this. Analysis visor.
Technology installed.
Here we got the crystal fragment. Gotta upload my base. It's kind of shitty though. I find upload base. I don't give a shit. Chile Raccoon, I have stolen them back. Well, giant toast, because that one's not up. I turned that one off.
How could you? You monster!
It was very easy.
Rygone has gone mad with power! Don't die now. I said don't die.
Technology installed.
Need carbon nanotubes, but I have no more carbon. Time to find the carbon.
Yeah, the throwings should work now. The throwing.
Pulling an all-nighter at work? Oh no. Tell them no. Tell them to get a job, the lazy bums. Oh yeah, I enjoy space games a lot too. Wait, what, Kieran?
Hmm?
What did you break? And how?
Why?
And why? And who? And how? And when? And can you blame it on anybody else? I hear Gibgab's a good blame target.
I need more ferrite dust.
A server cluster? Ooh. That definitely doesn't sound good. Hi, Gibgab! Nothing,
Hello.
don't worry about it. Definitely, totally not blaming you. Even though it is definitely legally your fault. How could you break that server cluster? You should go on the run now. From the long arm of the law. We weren't talking about you disappearing anybody.
How's he redeeming when he's streaming right now? It's pretty easy. He's also lurking on my channel. It happens.
Yeah, it's very easy to do. I just have his chat popped out so I can see your messages, Raccoon, and reply as he has for me.
Okay, got my vehicle.
Just like I can do this.
Aborion. Vaporeon.
Giggity swoogity, you are now Vaporeon.
No, Vaporeon. Vaporeon. Oh, Vaporeon. Vaporeon. Vaporeon.
I can also do this.
Umbreon? Umbreon.
Units received.
Umbreon.
I'm fairly certain that all of these, you know, plant and rock names are literally nothing more than just random letters that they just stuck together. Probably not even something they've looked over. Why won't you let me scan that? There we go.
Umbreon. Umbreon.
Yeah. They're definitely 100% random.
Ah!
I need 3 of these.
Umbreon. Umbreon.
Well, how the hell am I supposed to get the at? Dihydrogen? I am not finding any sources of dihydrogen. Oh wait, there's some.
Umbreon.
Do they, Kenku? Oh yeah, they do. Oh, whoops. As I start shooting the rock instead.
Duke.
See, Wolf, or Wolf Mage? I knew it. Nobody else put it in there. Clearly I am not. My point has been proven.
There we go.
Oh, it wore off.
It wore off.
What the hell? Well, that rock just sprouted legs and ran off.
You gave Crush one of those,
I couldn't scan it. Where did it go?
Units received.
Just vanished.
I wanted to kill it. For daring to run away on me. It's a jump scare mainly. Aww.
Alright, gotta get to the place. Back to my base.
You are definitely going through this faster than I am.
I'm pretty familiar with it. Where the heck's my base? Save beacon. What else?
Yeah, I still don't have a roll thing. Sorry, Wolf Mage. Really gotta sit down and find a new one at some point.
Duke.
Shared bases increase crafting availability for fellow settlers. Oh, this is where they want me to upload my crummy little base.
Yes. Where the heck is my shitty little base?
GGF Utopia. Cause why not?
Why not indeed?
Banana.
Another
Banana.
loyal
Banana. Furry Wolf Life. Hello there,
Dude.
and thank you very much for that follow.
I can't find my starter base anymore.
Praise banana. You going to bed, Orca? You know, Orca, have you seen my comfy emote? I don't know where your base is. But I don't think I'm too far away from it. Okay. Deploy an exocraft geobay to reach your ship. Okay. Why is my ship on the other side of the planet?
Duke.
Maybe it's mine?
Huh?
Maybe it's mine you're looking at?
Oh, I have no idea where my ship is. I was mostly just making a joke.
Oh. I'm sorry, I'm getting tired.
Already?
Yep. I go
We
to sleep.
just started.
Just gotta give me a second. I just gotta clear my head.
Okay. I don't know which vehicle to go with. Well, no matter what, I definitely need some of these.
Oh, there's
I
my
don't-
base.
I don't even have an advanced mining laser yet.
You get one pretty quick. Yep, Zola, I'm tired. I haven't actually had a time to properly sit down from work yet. And tomorrow it's just gonna be a lot more stuff to deal with.
Isn't tomorrow your day off?
Yeah, but I gotta get those MHEs done. I got 3 to do. So
Oh.
tomorrow's gonna be dedicated to that. And then if I have some time left over, I'll continue with that Absol story. Good me. I just gotta get done.
Oh yeah, I know I can move stuff around, Tsunami. The game's coming back to me now.
Yeah, this game's honestly like riding a bicycle.
It just takes a moment.
Another loyal devotee.
Seth Marten, 69. Thank you very much for that follow.
Duke.
I am quite the fan of Martens.
Marten.
Yes, Martens.
Ooh, what does my starship need? It needs dihydrogen jelly. And a hermetic seal.
Oh, I can't make glass yet.
Nope, no glass for you.
Delete
Jerk.
that. And delete that.
I got everything I need. Yeah, I'm just gonna get back on over to my ship,
Jerk.
put in the repair bits, and then we are golden.
It clips a little bit, but that's fine. Alright, Senshu, sleep well. Don't forget to look.
Bye bye.
Looking is very helpful.
Alright, so far, super helpful.
I'll be right back.
Feels good.
Jerk.
Oh shit, the music scared me. Yeah. Alright, there we go.
Another loyal devotee. Jerk.
Ooh, a suspicious package. Hey, Furry Wolf Life, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Rygonian community. Sure thing, Zola. You go ahead and get yourself to bed. Good rest.
Ally Caetano, hello. Thank you very much for that follow and welcome.
Meh.
A duke.
Yeah, I just gotta register my settlement, I guess.
Wait, do you have a settlement?
They're gonna give me one, apparently.
This thing feels so slow. And I'm also
Right.
destroying everything. Well, my starship is 2 minutes away.
That's about where mine was.
Yes, Wolf Mage, Rygone is very good. It has like not even a full second of boost. Like, come on.
Starts
Oh.
randomly doing raccoon flops. Flop, flop, flop. Raccoon bowling.
Well, I now know the Gek word for Gek. Seriously, why does this thing feel so slow? Well, apparently that was one of the milestones for the expedition.
What?
To travel so far using exocraft.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's one of the early ones. Yeah, I've settled the first planet.
Try to get this to you there. Let me send these off to you, Sirio. If my phone will cooperate with me. General, alright. And Ampen V.
Here we go.
Those have been sent, Sirio. Good luck.
Alright, what's the next?
Yay, I made it! Wait, why are you bonking me?
I command pure chaos! Kinda.
Sirio Khan has turned Rondas calls him into Electrike. They can only talk like their Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Electric. Electric.
No slowing me.
Electric? Electric. Electric! Electric. Electric. Elect?
I'm sorry. I cannot handle it. You are too cute.
Track!
Component prepared.
Joke.
Дикая
М.
кошка.
Do the ship.
Скоро она закончит.
Okay, I wait for you to catch up.
Trike. Electric. Trike.
Nappy time.
Trike. So I need dihydrogen jelly. Oh, this lag. What the hell, game?
Где еще? Еще. Еще. Смотри, еще. Где еще? Вот так. Вот так. Молодец. Молодец.
So yeah, I apparently need a dihydrogen jelly, but I cannot actually craft one in my inventory for some reason. But otherwise, I literally can't get... I have to run all the way back. Rygone!
What's up?
It's being mean.
How can I help?
I can only craft at my bases. Can you bring me dihydrogen jelly? I didn't know I would need dihydrogen jelly. I've got life support gel. Damn it, I can't take off with it. I'm sorry, but forcing me to go back to my base all the way over there for no goddamn reason is dumb. What's the nearest base? 5 hours. Is there a map? I need a map. Well, at least I have a boost for speed. Oh, we'll leave that there. Okay, I guess that doesn't need to be connected to anything. Do any of these actually need to be, connected? I am confused.
For what? What are you confused about?
I don't know.
Oh, confused about everything in general, huh?
Basically.
Oh, shit. Well, just let me know if you need some help. I'm already on the second chapter. I'm just waiting for you.
Sorry, I'm having to go all the
you're
way
good.
back to my base now.
I just want to, like progress so far ahead that, you know, that you're back on the first planet and in case you need help or something.
I appreciate your waiting.
Of course. Well, I'm also kind of tired, so this gives me an opportunity to just zone out, just be black.
Fair enough. How am I not blowing this car up with all this? Like, seriously? Okay. So, we need dihydrogen jelly, hermetic seal, and metal plate.
Technology recharge.
Bloop, 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 bloop. That thing was built to take jumps. It's not even built to take jumps. It sucks. Alright, that should be all I need. Dihydrogen jelly, hermetic seal, and metal plating. And otherwise, it's good to go. Excellent. Yeah, falls would probably be the better way to put it, Iothisk. Ah, crap. Where's my ship now? Wait. Why is my ship over there now? Oh, wait, that's Rygone's ship. Where the hell is my ship? Can I just summon it? So I might have a problem.
What is it?
I have no idea where my ship is.
Oh, there's no icon for you?
Not that I can see.
Oh, damn. Should be the white one, I'd imagine.
Oh wait, there it is. Whee! Boing!
Here's to new
The
beginnings.
Wing Commander! Hello and welcome. Thank you very much for that follow. Thank you. I hope you're doing well tonight, Wing Commander. Yum. Bloop. A hovercraft hasn't been loved unless it's been crunched. I know, right? I have no idea how this thing is even still functional with the beating I'm putting it through. Oh crap, I lost. Ah, there it is. Zoom. Whee! Boop. Hello. I have arrived. Now send your starship. Let's get you repaired.
Repaired.
And get that and that. All right. So the game is just wanting me to get obliterated by the Sentinels, apparently. Considering they're giving me contraband. Alright, register the settlement of the first planet. Reach the outpost to register your success. Okay. Whee! Uh-oh. We're in a Euclid class galaxy.
Oh, what does that mean?
I don't remember. Keter is the worst class for an SCP. The most dangerous. I think Euclid is moderate. I'm talking about SCPs. I'm one of those kinds of nerds as well. Alright, let's crash into Rygone's ship.
No, I should. Oh shit! Fuck! I just got super tired all of a sudden.
I thought you'd been super tired.
I have been, but I was awake for a little bit, and then I got super tired again. I had some food that helped, but I didn't get food.
Go get food.
I will in a bit.
You're waiting on me right now anyways.
That's true. But see, I have bed. That's like food, right?
No.
Okay, I go get food. I call it sandwich by bed. Did I ever get that breakfast? Yes, I did order some breakfast, Gib Gab. That's the only thing I've had all day. Hey, Archie.
Alright.
You eat more than silly? But I can't. I spent all my energy on that TF story earlier. It's impossible for me to get up and get food now.
Rygone,
Yes.
please go get food.
But you might not see me again.
Why?
Because if I get up, I'm gonna go fall asleep.
Not
I'll
if you're
sleep
standing
standing
up.
up.
No.
Yeah, I'll sleep standing up.
Good
I'll be
idea,
like one of those-
Iothisk. We'll TF him into a Marten. They always have energy.
Flop.
No. But either way, I am done with the first stage of this. But please go get
Hey.
food before we continue.
Okay.
Go.
Okay. I'm going. Stomp, 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 stomp. Shuts the door real loudly. Stomp, 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 stomp.
Midnight Sunny. Hello there.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh.
Ah, space is good.
Bed, you do love me.
Rygone, stay away from the bed.
Joke.
I swear to all that is holy and sacred.
Что-то пошло не так.
You got a chimchar. Wow. Got the fire butt monkey. Duke, duke, duke. Do do duke. Do 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 duke. Do do duke. Do do duke. Do 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 duke. Doop doo 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 dook 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 doo dook dook doo doo dook dook doo doo dook dook doo doo dook doo 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 dook. Hello there, Asha. How are you? You're tired? Do I need to go beat up the giants? Well, what if you were to sleep 2 winks? They're not letting you sleep already? That's fair. Well, I'm happy to keep you company. Oh, I thought that was just a decoration. No, that's a ticker for like a stock exchange.
Where's my headset?
I don't know, but I hear it there.
Oh, it is I, Uncle Ray. I had eaten, yeah, I got myself some chicken and dumpling soup.
Yummy.
Now I'm eating.
Well, tell the giants to help you sleep.
That's all it
I
takes
said
is one
so.
low karate chop. Karate chop.
I put down some fireworks.
Take care of myself. That sounds silly. If I go and take care of myself, then that means I'm doing stuff that's not exciting. I could be doing so many things like reading TF stories.
They are fun.
Yeah, see, exactly. If I go and like do self-care, then I'm not doing stuff that's fun. Sorry everyone, I'm just eating soup real quick.
You had soup tonight? Broccoli cheddar and you snuck some bacon into it? Oh, bacon is good. Have a good night, Kenku. Thanks for coming by.
I can just imagine that you like get that broccoli and cheddar, right? And sitting there in the bowl. And then you threw a pig in it.
Whenever I get done with the stream tonight, I will be having myself some chili mac.
Oh. Yeah, that actually doesn't sound half bad. Maybe I'll make some chili tomorrow and slice up some hot dogs in it. If I can ever be bothered to wash the dishes.
Hi, Rygone.
Oh, wow. I can see you. Beep. Beep, 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 beep. Dad won, you fool. I won you over. You look nice with your globe head. Isn't that the same thing you had from the last expedition?
I have no idea.
I think it is. Ooh, Zim.
What?
I'm sending you something on Telegram. Tell me if you think this is me. Here, there you go. If it'll send. What do you think of that design? Do you think that looks Rygone?
Is it a Snorlax?
It is not. It's a possum.
I don't know if it really... I don't know. I don't think it really screams Rygone to me.
Really? Why is that? What would you change?
Well, I mean, it kind of gives me Rockstar vibes.
Ah, true.
And you are more of a writer?
Well, what would a writer vibe be?
A mouse with large glasses, ink stains on the paws.
I'm not a mouse.
But you could be. You're just a
Could
simple
be.
TF away.
That is very true. Have you ever seen that visual novel Mouse Tea?
I don't think so.
It's a TF novel. Or a visual novel that's under development. The main lady, she drinks some tea, turns into a mouse, and then she TF, and sometimes TFTGs her friends.
I'm iffy on TG.
Why is that?
Well, I'm a guy and I am very much gay.
Oh no, I think you'd make for a wonderful Zemet.
I would respectfully decline.
Fair enough. I won't push it then. I'll take a look at that gallery and see if there's anything in there that screams like Rygone. Because I'm just kind of browsing through it, seeing if anything looks interesting.
I would personally just say design your own thing.
Yeah, but that takes, like, work. I can't
can hook
design
you up
worse
with-
shit.
I can hook you up with Mary and help you out with that.
Oh, okay. Color me interested. What would that look like?
What do you mean? I mean, we kind of sit down, figure out the design and such.
Okay. Yeah, we could do that. I'm looking into expanding into another species, and I'd like to do something like that.
You could be a Marcep.
What's a Marcep?
The professor is a Marcep.
Oh. Well, I think I already told you I'd only do that if you became a Harith.
Yeah. Well, when it comes to the female body,
Yeah.
it's really like the curves aren't really my thing, but the breasts personally just are a turn off. Might be because I've got my own moves here. That might be part of it.
No, I was not going to say anything. I had to try so hard not to be a fuckhead. And then you go and ruin it.
And then I go and point it out myself about how fat I am. But Asher, you're already a Marten.
Right. I open up the question to chat. What do you think? If you could design your own Rygone, what would I look like? What species would I be?
I still could see you as a kind of nerdy mouse.
We got a nice one over here, an Anubian jackal. Rye is mousy. I don't know. I feel like I'm too dominant for mouse. I mean, it's a nice species, and I definitely would try it out. But
Bear.
I don't know. I'm just not shy. I'm too nice to be jackally. Fair enough.
I could see him as a badger. A European badger or a bear.
I wouldn't go for bear. I'm not a fan of bears. A honey badger? I'm so glad that you said honey because I read that as horny.
Oh my god. I'm
Rye's
more
got such a
going off
masculine
of...
reader voice. You don't see mouse too much? Good.
I'm not so much going by voice as personality. The main reason I was going with suggesting mouse was the kind of ADHD side, because you do bounce from one thing to the next to the next to the next very quickly.
What was that? I was reading this very complicated post.
Case in point.
It was about ADHD and how people bounce from the next to the next to the next. Honey badgers are vicious. You're partial to dragon? Oh, I could always go for a good dragon. I actually have an Eastern dragon form. I do. And I do have a dragon form now that I think about it. Yeah, I have a dragon and an Eastern dragon form. I just haven't brought them out on stream yet. The voice screams dragon. Rawr.
I could see him as a
Europe.
I could see him as a European badger.
I would honestly very much go for that if they had more tail. Gotta get more
Hybrid.
tail. Gonna have to be.
In fact,
All right, so
A Marten Badger hybrid. There you go.
Alright, so if y'all want to see my dragon form, you got to pop over to my stream real quick, and I'll show you.
Oh, I'm over there. I'm looking.
Whoop,
I
there
ain't
it is.
seeing. Oh god, that's spicy!
What's spicy?
I don't know.
Yep, it is a storm dragon. And I've been dying to use it. Yeah, this is my dragon form. It's got the long, fluffy tail. It's got the electricity going down the scutes and the wings. Like, I think it looks like a rather unique and noble design. And if you all give me a second, I can try to see if I can find my my Eastern dragon form for you all to look at. She is very lovely. But I'll have to turn off the screen share real quick because my gallery is a bit spicy.
Asher, I very much see you as a Marten. Definitely not biased.
Okay. Bloop.
But
I'm
since
going to find my
Rygone is
Eastern dragon
sharing
now.
stuff. Ha. I've shared this already today, but have it anyways.
And bloop. There's my Eastern dragon form.
Yes,
I'll
that's
still be doing some
Asher.
design. I'll still be doing some design tweaks, but yeah. This is what the base looks like.
It's Jet practicing with his electricity.
Yes. I plan on using my dragon forms a little bit more often, so I'll probably be getting at least 1 or 2 commissions in the next 2 or 3 paychecks. Just just get something. Oh yes, that tail is so yes. But yeah, I am always looking on expanding my species list, but I want to make sure that the species are a bit more personal. I don't want them to just be like, oh, just a plain mouse. Or something like, or, just a plain badger or bear. Like, I want it to be more me.
No, you cannot plug your phone into Jet.
Eothisk? Yes, huggable tails are a must.
Iothisk, you should check out my emotes.
What do you think of the design, Zim?
Oh, I was looking up the thing.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I've seen this one.
yeah. Well, what do you think?
I think it's very well done.
Yeah. Alright, let me take a look to see if there's anything else I can share real quick. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Gotta look for something that's not too spicy. So besides Martin, what do you think is a good idea for you? You want Uncle Rye's opinion too? Lettuce.
Honestly, the pangolin feels like it fits you very well, Asher.
Yeah, I could go for pangolin.
Considering the kind of stuff you've gone through, you are very tough. And well, pangolins are very tough too.
If nothing else, I'd go for something that's maybe a little stubborn.
New Sona for Rygone, Zim's tail.
Well, I mean, if I wanted Zim to be my tail, all he has to do is hug it.
No, you are my tail.
No, you're my tail. We have a tail off.
I have bigger tail. And fluffier.
I have more.
Yes, but mine being bigger means that I reach you first. I have reach.
Oh, shit. Duck and weave. Duck and weave. It's like float like a butterfly, sting like an ambulance butt.
But then we have Nevis, King of Conquerors here. Or at least the current work in progress for his ref sheet that I'm working with Mary on.
Oh, I know what I could show you all. I could show you my Harith. I'll show you all what my Harith species looks like. It's a species of my own design.
And then I'm just gonna pick up that new one that just joined the call and hold him up in front of all of you and be like, and this is Dart.
Don't shake him. No, stop shaking him.
Dart goes into the water.
Let's see. Ah, here we go.
And yes, Asher, Mary is an incredible artist. Though the jet art that I was showing you wasn't done by Mary.
There you
That
go,
was by
everyone.
someone else.
This is a reference, a species reference for my Harith.
I mean, Asher, she did do something for you. Did you not get it? Your giants told me they sent it to you.
Yep, this is a species of my own design. I took probably about 2 or 3 months fully designing them. I designed them after an environment that I created. I thought of an environment. I'm like, what kind of a species would exist in this environment? So they're not a hybrid. They are an entirely original creation. And one that actually makes sense in their environment. That's honestly, I could probably go for like the next 2 hours talking all about that, but I'll spare you all the details.
Well, Asher, I could make that arrangement.
That is correct, Gib-Gab. They are from the giant desert canyon that is a river delta that floods every decade or so. Or I don't spare you the details. Aw. I don't want to take over all of our streams with that, but I'll tell you all what, I can always do a Q&A about my refuge and the Harith and whatnot on maybe my next stream. Would that work?
Sure.
Okay, we could definitely do that. I'd love to share some ideas. And honestly, being able to talk through it can help me to come up with more ideas as well. I always love talking through my species and the culture and the civilization and whatnot that surrounds them. Because people sometimes ask me a question, I'll be like, I hadn't actually thought of that.
Tsunami links are automatically blocked from being posted. But this character, well, it's the one I'm currently going as as an avatar. This is Professor Xavier Thoriston von Eucalyptus. He is a Marsep, a species of my own creation. And yeah. For everybody except for you, Tsunami, it shows up as 3 asterisks.
And I'll see if I can show you my own personal Harith Sona, what he looks like. Ah, here it is. Bloop. And that's my own Harith Sona. The very last art piece I'll show you all is a whip that I am getting of my Harith Sona, like watching over a desert canyon Harith city. And yeah, I would love to do a TF story of the Harith and use it as an info dump. I think that'd be awesome. All right. And finally, one last bloop. Let me go ahead and go find that whip. I'll share it with you, and then we will continue the game.
Asher, they could be the yellow-throated Marten. It is the largest variety of Marten.
Okay, and bloop. There you go. This is a whip. I'm working with an artist. Well, obviously, I'm working with the artist on this. And it shows my Harith character dressed up in more traditional Harith clothing, so like the desert robe and whatnot.
Khan is reporting about
standing over a desert city.
Marten destroying a snowman. More at 6.
Very nice, Rygone. Very nice.
Yes. The artist has done a wonderful job. Yep, but I am hoping that the Harith as a species eventually becomes a little bit more popular and kind of takes off a little bit. Because I'd love to see people designing their own Harith Sonas and characters and stuff like that. I would really honestly love to see that. Oh, and I guess while I'm thinking about it, I can show you all one last thing of the next species that I am currently working on. So let me do one more bloop, bloop. And here they are. Bloop. So this is the next species that I'm working on, called the Dewdra. Name still in progress. Haven't finalized on it yet. And they are going to be from a more swampy environment. Yes, they are so glowy. Yep, who knows? Maybe I'll do a session, like a stream session, where I actually start developing on these guys a little bit more, and y'all can see the creative process that I utilize. I.e. going, that sounds neat. Doesn't write it down.
Proceeds to instead make the tail longer.
Right. Long tail.
Long tails are good.
All the tail lengths. And this is like the only other piece of art I've gotten so far. Me.
Here's a piece I haven't shared much.
Bloop. Bloop.
Oh yeah, the artist behind this is incredible. Sadly, he doesn't really do much art.
Sadly.
He really should, because he is incredible and really good at it and stuff, but... I've got a few other pieces from him. He's a good friend of mine. Trying to find some of them right now. I really need to go through and organize my images.
Oh, yeah, tell me about it. I still need to just straight up post some of mine.
That's a mood.
But yeah, before I start moving on to phase 2 of this game, yeah, Zim, I'd love to be able to sit down with you and Marion. We can get myself a new species slash Sona devised, like designed and whatnot.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Let me know. Let me know what time and we can do it. I'll have all day tomorrow. I'll be working on MEGs, but I'll pretty much have all day tomorrow that we can do it. And I think everyone here kind of apparently really sees me as a European badger.
Well, that's just one option. And hybridizing is okay too.
That is true. Seda, what do you think? What kind of a species would you see me as?
See, I have the worst cop-out answer because it's a question I hate trying to answer because, long story short, I'm not going to give an answer, but to explain why, for me, I see sonar species as being a very personal kind of decision. I know, some people are like have honestly no clue about themselves, but like, for me personally, like, I just had that affinity towards wolves. Like, first time I saw a wolf IRL, it was just like, I get it. I understand. So, like, when people approach me being like, oh, what animal do you see me as? I'm like, I don't know. What animals do you see yourself as? Because, like, once you pick something, it just clicks in my head and it fits.
Okay, fair enough. Thing is, though, I see myself as many animals. So it's not really a matter of like one animal fits me so perfectly that, none others come into consideration. I am a part of the TF community, so I enjoy many forms.
I guess in some sense they're like just a base EV, as like, even though it's more Poke Soda, but like a base EV kind of does fit very well, oddly.
Fair enough. Have I ever shown you my EV form?
I don't think you have.
Okay, let me go find the picture. It's not the best picture, but it gives a base idea. Let me see if I
By
can
the
go
way,
find it.
this is another piece by that same artist of Razor. Speaking of, I'll change over avatars.
There you go, I sent it to you in Discord. Oh, okay. I turn the question around onto you, Gab. What kind of species do you see me as?
Yeah, Coldfire, Raph is not doing well at all. of real
Species,
shame.
A formless shadow wearing a cloak. Oh. So I'm just, what do you call it? There's a joke in there somewhere. There's a joke in there somewhere.
I saw that message, Asher. Who are they? Or what are they? Here's a real old piece of my original persona, which was a wolf.
All right, let me look up what a Senegal parrot is. You got people who come in here for like the No Man's Sky, and they're just like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
Hey,
oh, okay.
beavers are cool.
They're kind of
Asher.
interesting.
Beavers are cool.
I got one former acquaintance of mine who's just like all about the beavers.
Oh, you mean that Isle beaver?
Yeah. Yep, that's
What?
exactly it.
They're
I
good
haven't
beans.
spoken into them in a long time.
Yeah, they're a good person. I certainly won't say anything negative about them on that. We just simply don't talk too much because unfortunately our political views don't mesh. Oh, don't you got so quiet? What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't really want to get into details on it because they are more personal nature, but I will say that his struggles aren't because of the art side of things or such. It's an entirely different thing going on. A really shitty thing. But yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
They were damming up a local mall's water feature? Oh, jeez.
I mean, when you got nothing else. Alright, so I'm ready to move on to phase 2. So far, what I've gotten out of this conversation is I look good as a badger or parrot. I'll be honest, not quite what I expected. Oh yeah, or a formless shadow in a cloak.
When we sit down, so I've helped a couple people with designing their with designing their personas. I'm not one to sit here and be like, yeah, go with this species or that species. For me, it's more of I ask probing questions, and sometimes make suggestions and kind of mention animals and such. Because, you know, when you're sitting down and trying to think of an animal, a lot of the time it's like, what even is out there? What is animal? So, it's more of a, I kind of try to promote some various animals that I feel might fit, but the ultimate decision needs to be on the person.
Fully agree.
I'm gonna be a gnat.
Because to kind of actually expand upon that, because I think Zim kind of put my headspace in the right trajectory. Like, for me, you know, a persona choice should be a very personal decision, and ultimately should be a reflection upon the person that actually made the character. Assuming we're talking about, you know, this is my persona, not just here's a furry character I made.
Exactly. Like, for me, I only have one persona, and that is Zim. The rest of them are just characters. They're all very important to me, but I still only have a single persona. And it's something that I could only go through and design on my own. And Asher, I think those names work great. I'm not very good at coming up with names. Literally, when I had a parakeet, I named it Birdie. Granted, I was like 11 at the time, but still.
Well, here's
Don't come
hoping
to
you
me
can keep
for
it down,
names.
Asher. All you gotta do is just put a big cork in there. Just go chug that soup, big cork. There you go. You got this.
Rygone, they need to breathe.
Breathing's overrated.
Hello there, Moan for Heels.
Well, see, when it comes to species, I'm very open to various different species. Because again, I'm a part of the TF community, so being able to experience other alternative forms is something that I find to be exciting. And ultimately, all of these different forms will become me and my own. They will become Rygonized in a way. So, like, if you look at any of my sonas, you can see that I've personalized them enough that it looks like me. It is me.
And I mean, actually adding on to that, I've seen people who have specifically specified like shapeshifter characters as like their main persona. They have like a main form, like I think I want to say one of them, like their main form is like a kangaroo, but like they find themselves in various forms, but you can definitely tell it's because of like their markings and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, Woe is one of those. He specifies that he, like, his default is an owl, but Wostein's like that.
Yep. Sometimes he's an owl, sometimes he's a glass of milk.
Sirio Khan has activated the tail cam.
And like ultimately there are like subtle differences and tweaks with like characterization that like can really kind of make the character kind of resonate with you.
Mm-hmm.
Like actually, for example, for like me, I personally got really drawn to werewolves, and I didn't quite know why at the time. But I realized after the fact that I was kind of was kind of reaching out to like the duality of my own personality. You know, I have the version of me that, you know, when I'm around family or, you know, firewell people, you know, I essentially put on one act of sorts. And then, you know, there's also just the truer version of me, you know, online, because that's where I feel most comfortable being myself.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because, like, there's things like, you know, I've not come out to my parents. Like, I only just came out to my sister, like, in November, just before the convention, before MFF. It's, like, literally only probably about 4 people in Bermuda know my orientation, and only my sister knows that I'm a furry.
Oh. I'll be honest, I kind of find it amusing that more people know about your sexuality than they do about the furriness.
I mean, when I told my real dad, he's like, "Why both?"
Well, see, I only say that because I can't remember if I actually told the other 3 about the furry part. Because I distinctly remember showing my sister the picture of, like, you know, like the badges Abby and I got and such.
Mm-hmm.
But
It's like, mother, father, I'm gay. Oh, that's okay, sweetie. And I'm a fox. What the fuck?
Actually, I had, like, one person I used to play games with, like, when they, like, hadn't chatted with me in a while. This was also the point where I had, like, that, like, summer of enlightenment where I got, you know, dragged into the furry fandom, made a character, and also realized I was gay. It all happened in very quick succession. Like, the building blocks are laid there, but it all just kind of, like, all came crumbling down in, like, probably the span of, like, 2 months. But I'm trying to remember, because there was... I forget if his reaction to me being gay or me being a furry was worse. But I can't remember the order, but just the reaction was just like, yeah, I'm also a furry. It was like, ah! Just like a distraught, panicked, sad. It was hilarious.
My mom accused me of lying to her when I came out as gay. She still thinks that, she still, I can tell that she's a little weirded out, but she does her best to support me now. My sister just thinks my persona is adorable. She'll probably be a furry someday.
Yeah, I feel like my sister is just kind of all on that, like... She's in that danger zone area. Where, like, I feel like if Avi got involved, he could probably drag her down into the fandom.
Alright, Operation TF Sata's sister is a go.
Just bring her into the poker roll game, and I can do my magic.
Oh no! I mean,
yes!
It shouldn't be too hard. She's a fantastic artist that draws the most gorgeous tigers.
Oh, she is 100% a furry.
And though, mind you, she's only done like maybe like 4 of them in her entire life, but like gorgeous. But no, but the weird warning sign is that she basically has, like, you know, one of those, like, cat kikus.
Are you sure she's not keeping her from, you know, are you sure she's not keeping herself from being a furry from you? Maybe she's afraid that if she tells you, you'll be the one to judge her.
Also, are you ready for going to the next thing, Rygone?
Oh, I'm already there.
Ow!
I said as soon as I finished showing pictures, I was gonna go.
Well, then we got into talking. Also, Iothisk, yeah, trying to get art done. I know you're an artist yourself, but trying to get art done of different characters is very difficult. And Moan for Heels, congrats on getting done with the expedition. Planet 3 was killing you? Oof.
Nice.
I myself, we just started tonight, and then we got distracted. And now we're back on track.
Yeah, that's honestly one of the worst things when you have multiple views, essentially, multiple sonas of yourself. Multiple Rygons, I guess, is I have to spend money on all of them. I can't just do it on like one character or one form.
Oh, yeah. And then sitting there trying to, every time I get some new art, I'm like, I grind to a halt when I'm like, oh, which character should I get art of?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't gotten any of this one in a while, but they wouldn't really fit this. There's that one, but no, I've gotten a lot of that one recently. But what about that? No.
So let me see if I can send you the one thing she did for me.
Good night, Iothisk. I hope to see you again. And yeah, share the heck out of that, Seda.
This was definitely when I was in my tiger phase, which, like, if I became a furry just a little few years sooner, it would have definitely been a tiger as opposed to a wolf or werewolf.
What are you talking about? You're a Rockruff.
Rockruff.
That's a good boy.
There we go. I have that.
Sure.
Share to Zam.
Oh, it's right over there. Could have just... Really? That couldn't have loaded in 2 seconds sooner? Before I wasted the launch thruster fuel?
Right. I'm waiting for you.
I'm coming in to land at it now.
Okay.
Also, whoa, I just love your idle animation.
Oh, right. The tail cam's done. There you go.
There's a little orb just rocking back and forth. It's adorable.
Oh, Seda, you missed a great tail TF earlier.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Rygone described a tail TF on the stream.
Interesting.
Or rather, it was a tail explosion.
Tail explosion. Okay, that now you got me hooked.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should go back and listen to the VOD.
It was off the top of my head.
Very nice.
He helped me get some support. It was appreciated.
Now I could do the same for my channel.
Jaffer went a little overboard.
Yeah. How many gift subs was it? 50?
50.
Awesome.
Finally made it to level 9 on the hype train.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. And, everybody, I'm still open to doing another, quick TF off the top of my head. Although I'll be honest, now it'll be for my channel.
Also, I do apologize, Seda, but I have legitimately been spending the past minute or two, or however long I've been in here, cycling through assorted forms. so I don't know which one you were referring to.
It was a little orb owl, I think.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, the animation of it just like rocking back and forth was freaking adorable.
Thermal protection falling.
Bunch of nanites.
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 Okay, I'm moving on. I'm moving on to the place that they're telling me to move on to.
I gotta open the supply package though.
No, don't do it. You don't know it. You don't know what's in it. If anything.
Too late.
It could be TF.
There's some perpetual ice cream.
That's not. It's just capitalism.
Oh.
44,000 units for ice cream?
I didn't get ice cream.
Also, Seda, that is
Oh,
gorgeous art.
Yes, she gave that to me for my birthday one year, and the title of it is called Little Brother.
Oh, that's
Aw.
cute.
Was
And
that
it's hanging
before
up on
or after she found out you were furry?
Oh, well before. Like, we're talking probably almost...
Oh, so you're saying
Probably
that she
better-
pegged you forever ago now?
I think like that was probably at least a decade before I joined the fandom.
Yeah, most furries tend to be, very obvious even before they realize they're furries.
Alright, just trying to get this. What's my next goal? With a
That's a great
personalized
question.
restoration zone. Okay, gotta go to these settlement coordinates.
Navigational data received.
Yes, Wostein is on stream. He is in voice with us.
And talking.
Sometimes.
Hit and miss.
Cool, I've reached my assigned construction area.
Now for me to go to mine. Oh, I think we're right next to each other.
Yeah, it would
I
surprise you.
command pure chaos! Kinda.
Slitherite turned Wostein into a Porygon. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Ah, Wostein, change your avatar back.
Ori.
I'm going to land on top of your ship. I think I landed in front of it instead.
Oh, there you are.
Already gone.
Technology recharge.
It's a Porygon virus.
Got. Porygon.
Oh god, I don't know. I turned the Porygon into an avatar of cooking shows.
What? No.
Right. I've up.
Slitherite, are you not hearing Wostein?
What? Porygon? Porygon. Oregon?
I don't know.
Oregon Bori.
I think you just weren't paying attention, Slytherat, because it's been coming through the entire time. Oh, he's got ones that move regardless of whether he's talking or not. Sadly, animation is one thing Mary's not been able to figure out how to do. She wants to, but...
I get away with it because I've simplified my drawings a little.
Also, Hip Gab.
Hello. Hey, Give Gab.
Hello.
So a parrot? You see me as a parrot?
That's
You really, you really find me that annoying?
But I love parrots.
Yeah, what's wrong with parrots?
I don't want a cracker.
The crackers are good.
Actually, if I remember correctly, Senegalese parrots love to nibble on blocks of wood. They'll like destroy them, and then they'll like bite you if you don't give them more.
Also, you know, what really are crackers other than extra crispy toast?
Yeah, but they're like, you gotta like swallow water with them and shit. Toast you could just have by itself.
Fine, what about a pistachio?
But toast with peanut butter.
Toast with peanut butter is pretty good.
Yes.
This is what No Man's Sky is? Yeah, this is No Man's Sky. It's an exploratory, just, you know, kind of free-based space game. It's nice. I enjoy it.
Really, game? They're making me... They want me to build here, and yet they won't let me build here because it's too close to you.
Yeah, you should have gotten here faster. Oh no, I need to get back to my ship before I burn to death.
I will just die.
Like Minecraft, but easier to get into? No. I mean, it's got maybe some Minecraft-esque elements, but it's definitely not Minecraft.
Yeah, very different. Oh, you fixed it, Kieran? That's great to hear.
If I can get back to my ship, then I might be able to survive the zimmening.
But will you be able to live?
That's fair.
Could you live with yourself with that?
Yes.
That's fair. That's
I
fair.
don't know how getting in my ship and, you know, surviving isn't, you know, a good thing. It's like asking a diabetic, like, could you live with yourself if you took your insulin? Could you? Yeah. I know one species I'd love to work on a little bit more is actually cheetah. I really enjoy cheetahs. I think they're neat.
Cheetahs are neat. I mean, all the big cats are neat.
But to be fair, the videos of cheetahs and jaguars just being kitties are the best. I love them so much.
What's
They're
snow
so purry.
leopards? It was like kicking adorable.
They're different, okay? They hit different.
They just hit you with a floof.
Yeah.
They
Like-
hit you right in the floof.
Actually, a jaguar don't hit you with a fruit. They're big, so they'll just lick your hand and they'll lick your entire arm, or they'll like, here, give me your hand, and they'll hug your entire arm, or they demand belly rubs, and it's like you must use both hands, big belly rubs. I mean, well, snow leopard is just like, I'm going to snuggle up to you and floof.
You know, the second sounds fantastic.
Which one?
Just snuggle up and floof.
Marten snuggle up too.
No, they don't.
Marten snuggle up to the pizza they steal from you.
Look, I
I
have
have- I have dozens of videos to show otherwise. They snuggle up.
Oh, well then show them.
Look, all I was gonna say is that I have very fond memories of my old cat who, on a cold winter's day, would just very happily just like jump onto my bed, curl underneath the blankets, and just curl up right next to me and never claw. And he'd just sit there for like 4 or 5 hours.
Aww. That's so sweet.
I miss him so much.
You were a great eater.
I mean, you knew the cat knew what was going on when, like, you know, on some of the days where like I wasn't sleeping with a shirt and he still did it. He never called me.
Well, yeah. You don't want to call your hater.
Very fair. But yeah, you know, the cat could sleep. The cat could freaking sleep. Like, he would curl up into me in the morning, for like 3 or 4 hours, and then I go to work, and he would not have moved.
It was just comfy.
Oh, you know, he was super comfy.
So that reminds me of the dogs we used to have. They were gremlins, because whenever they saw one of me or my little sister, we would love to pet them. So whenever they saw us, they would run up to us, just flop belly up in the ground, basically just being like, give me attention. And they would just sit there for hours. As long as we sat down giving them attention, they would sit there. The only exception was to eat. But even then, one of my fondest memories is still, I had a treat for one of them that I stepped inside to get. And then I stepped outside and I threw it on the ground for him to like stand up and get it, because he just hadn't moved for like a few hours. So I've been sitting there petting him. And he just looked at it and then stared at me. Just not moving, just like, bring it to me. This lazy fuck. I loved him so much.
Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here with a... So, my legs are slightly crossed right now at the ankles. I just, you know, I have them crossed in front of me, and my cat is literally laying between my legs down there on my feet.
Well, having a pet sounds nice.
You make all sorts of pets all the time.
I do.
Wait, what?
What, you thought the whole Dom thing was for show?
I mean, honestly, I half would love to get a pet. I would love to get a bird. I'm deeply in love with them ever since a friend of mine has been sharing her experience with birds. They are incredibly cute. I love them so much. But also, responsibility, taking care of something else.
It is. Just like my responsibility of taking care of you, Gibcat.
I thought I was the one taking care of you.
Sure. Pets.
Squint.
It's okay, Gib Gab. We'll take very good care of you.
Good burp.
Also, hello there, Nanook. How are you? Yeah, we're doing the expedition on No Man's Sky right now, Rygone and I. Do I have enough for this yet? Okay. Except I need more chromatic metal.
Oh, holy crap.
What?
Look at the Pokecatch.
Oh! A
Okay.
Latias!
Yeah, I'll get in on that.
I don't even remember the commands.
Exclamation point Pokecatch.
Just taking a little break. What were you working on today, Nanook? Am I saying your name right? I still can't remember. I worry, because I always want to make sure I say people's names right.
And Nanook. I think I've rated you once or twice.
Nanook. Okay.
You were in Nanook the other day.
Yeah, I dragged you...
Nan, okay?
into-
Okay.
Oh god, no.
Rygone, yes.
I apologize.
Yeah, Nanook is fun. Whenever I hop on over, I try to scare. It's funny.
But why scare? That's mean.
Yeah. Like 3 times in a row, whenever they play Subnautica Below Zero, I just hop in and I tend to grab the free stream loot cards, and I get a jump scare, and I just be like, alright, I'm gonna wait for the perfect time.
Mean.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. I thought I've rated you a couple times.
Yeah. Yeah, you've rated Nanook. I was like, the other day when you ended, I was like, hey, well, I was gonna raid Nanook if I didn't raid you, so go raid Nanook. And you did.
Yeah.
And it was a good time. You shared the one spicy clip.
Angus one?
Yeah. Really? No one caught the Latias?
I mean, have you tried catching a Latias?
I wasn't paying attention.
To be
I mean,
fair,
like, that thing was a freaking nightmare in Sapphire.
not honestly, even just imagining it like out of game. Imagine you throw a Pokeball at something, and before the Pokeball even approaches the Latias, just sonic boom. You're slung backwards. All the windows around you break, and you're like, what the fuck? Why do I have a concussion?
Sounds a lot like my last honeymoon.
Well then.
Like, I still remember. I love the change in Emerald where they could let you pick which the Eon do you could actually pick. But oh my goodness, the Latios hunt was just that was frustrating.
Well, Kieran had the beautiful idea. Or worse, it's like sonar.
I mean, overpressure is its own thing.
You try to
ferret dust.
You try to capture a Latios. 1 second later, your organs explode. Latios nowhere to be.
Okay, I am not sure how to get my hands on some... Wait, is it the terrain manipulator that I need for... I need to get chromatic metal. Is it the terrain manipulator I want?
Kinda. You need, like, copper. And you turn copper into chromatic metal via the refiner.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, it's...
Okay. Well, I know that. I was more like... Never mind. I figured out what I was doing wrong.
Okay. Glad I get help.
I mean, you did. You kind of pointed me in the right direction.
Achieved.
Now, if only I could find said copper.
Protection falling.
Except I think there's only salt on this planet. It's making me salty.
Licks the tears of salt. I don't get enough salt in my diet. Yeah, it says this planet has copper.
Note to self: order food for Rygone. Ask for extra salt. Hey Rygone, would you like some ice cream? I can order some for you.
Evolution, you could just post it like images.
Oh, I want salty ice cream.
I'm hungry.
Hi, Hunky and Gabby.
Hi, Gabby. I'm gonna eat you now.
Oh, okay. You know, I'm leaving the call.
No, don't leave.
You'll miss dinner.
All right. Thank you, Tsunami.
Yeah, and then we can have Wolstein for dessert. A cup of Wolstein.
Wait, are you trying to turn Roasting into like Vanilla Lux?
No, Wolstein is already a cup. Or in a cup. Yeah, see?
By the way, Nanook, if you're still there, you should definitely go check out Seda as well as Rygone. They are good friends of mine, and they are also streamers. And then there's also Wostein, though he's not as serious about streaming as the rest of us. He mostly just goofs around. But still worth checking out.
I know. Why are my friends better promoting me than I am?
Because it's easier to go ahead and say, this fellow is nice. It is harder to say, I am nice.
It's also because you're a puppy.
Yeah, you don't have thumbs, so we gotta do it for you.
Okay,
Yes.
unfortunately my squeaks have been way too high pitched for the voice activation to pick up.
No, honestly, I'm okay with that.
Error. Voice too high. I'm gonna get more drink. I will be back.
Okay.
Okay, I can still make noise. Let's go.
Well, yeah, of course you can make noise. You make a boing sound every time you jump up and down.
My throat wasn't feeling well earlier, so that's why I took a while jumping, but now that it's finally more able to speak, I can make high noises again. I can be annoying.
Well, don't make them because they seem to destroy your voice. And I'd rather have you able to hang out more than you hurt yourself and, you know, not be able to hang out.
It don't destroy my voice. Making that specific high-pitched noise is actually very easy because I've had a lot of practice doing it. What destroys my voice is doing an excessively cheerful spoink voice.
So being cheerful is your weakness. Understood.
Apparently. Would have thought.
Also, Kieran, my laptop has just been struggling with No Man's Sky today for some reason. I don't know why.
Pardon me. I'm
It's not
getting
like-
the tired again.
No!
Go to bed.
Rest.
I mean, to be
It's
fair,
good to rest.
yeah, it is not that far from your sleep time, give or take.
Actually,
It's
yeah.
about an hour before I go to sleep.
Yeah. This is when you start to get tired.
Yeah.
Yes. Good. Go ahead and get yourself as much as need be.
I will
Have yourself.
change.
Hey,
Have
Nanu,
whatever snacks
you
it
need
is.
to...
No,
What's up?
you first. I was just gonna tell Rygone to go to bed, but you first.
I was going to say that either you or Nanook need to start streaming so we have a raid target.
But it's 4 a.m. I don't stream for like another like 16 hours.
Oh well. Time to pull an all-nighter. 24-hour stream.
Yeah, I fail to see how this is a concern.
Or more accurately, fail to see how this is our problem.
Yeah, get to streaming so I can raid you.
I was going to go to bed soon.
Oh, you know what that sounds like? A personal problem. Oop.
I think we need another shout out for Seda.
But you just gave me one like 5 minutes ago. You haven't even given one to Rygone yet.
What's that?
I've given lots of Rygone.
What's up? I heard my name.
Yeah, we're talking about shout outs and stuff.
Oh, yeah, I've gotten plenty of shoutouts.
Yeah, we gotta give shout outs to Seda and on both the channels. Yeah.
Both the channels?
Yes. Rygone is also streaming.
Okay, no, the way you phrased it made me be like, wait, when did I get a second channel?
Oh.
I have not been impersonating you, promise.
Oh, this is where we get, Whoa Rockbrook.
We're talking about your secondary channel. Only darts?
I thought it was dart posting.
No, it's only darts, where you get a bunch of darts of all varieties and review them.
That sounds boring.
There's a giant room filled with shelves and shelves of dart plushies, and they all intimidatingly stare at you when you enter the room. You could almost swear their eyes follow you.
I want a GIF of this now.
A GIF of what?
Just like Seda opens the door and just like walks in the room, and you just have all the eyes, the dart plushes follow him.
There's an unending hallway full of darts on the sides.
Problem is, I could see Seda loving having that. In fact, I'm sure that if you had the money, you'd probably order about 1,000 dart plushes and just hoard them in a room.
Okay, I wouldn't get 1,000 dart plushes. I just get a life-size dart plush.
There we go.
Then you can have it be like a misdirection. So like it starts off right, the door opens and the room slowly comes into view, and you just have this concerned Seda looking around at the seemingly creepy, unnerving 1,000+ dart plushies staring. Kind of walks inside a little, sort of like nervously. All of the eyes keep following, and then just giant pile of dart plushies, and then just bang. Seda just like and jumps into them, happy.
And then I join them.
You become the
Jumps into
plush.
Become the dart plush.
Jumps into the plush pile of Seda. Comes out a dart.
Oh my goodness, that's one way to TF.
It's a fun TF subject, you know? Like plush. Or trigger.
Yeah,
That's
plush
what I
triggers
meant
are
to
fun.
say.
But yeah, no, give me life-size dart plush.
I mean, that'd be super cheap. Would be so tiny.
And adorable.
Now we just need to fill it with bricks so it weighs about as much.
And I keep on forgetting to have that conversation about dart's weight.
I'm just saying, imagine having a life-size dart plush, except it also weighs about as much as the same, and you throw it at someone.
It's a dart plush, but it also doubles as a weighted pillow.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Well, y'all are kinder than I. I'm over here sitting here imagining a steel wool plush.
I feel like it'd make for some good, like, you know, when you just really want to hug something really tight at night. Not like soft, you just want to hug it.
Yes, I do know that feeling.
Yeah, there you go. Hug the steel plush.
Hug the friend.
It
I
lets me
mean,
hear.
if there's one grand benefit to it, very nice and cool.
Yeah. Like, you'll never need your pillow to be cold on both sides again. You just have a steel thing because, you know, cold. Perfection.
And then you
Never
put it
mind the
in
health of
water.
your neck. I mean,
Steel wool scrub.
all I'm saying is, we can actually mirror the trauma now.
You're
You
right,
still
Sirio. It is also a good TF target as well. Trigger and target.
And in the beginning.
Rygone! Rygone? Hey, there's the follow-up Seda shout out.
It's like the third one.
There's
And?
the second one.
Oh, you're right. It is the second one.
But what I was gonna say, Rygone,
Yes, what's
you
up?
are good. You are a good friend.
Yay.
Oh no. I
What?
see we've entered that part of the night where Rygon's screen has stopped moving.
It stopped what?
Like your character is standing still.
Yes, I am standing still inside a protective space. So that way I do not die while I am nodding off.
Yep.
We can end Rygone if you're that tired.
It's about an hour.
Okay.
Clearing my head out a little bit.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so I'll keep playing for a bit. I at least want to finish like phase 2. But I will probably need to lie down here soonish. And then I'll make my decision on whether or not I'm able to get up.
It is not giving up, it is accepting sleep. A necessary thing.
I wholeheartedly support sleep.
I wholeheartedly advocate for no more sleep.
Okay, I'm never gonna sleep again.
No! No!
No what?
I will become cursed. Do not do this.
I've stayed awake for like 2 to 3 days before. I could do it again.
Oh, don't do this.
But Zim said no more sleep.
First it is.
Are we
You
gonna
want
get
the
to
implants?
Puffwell?
You want the implants from 40k that make you not need to sleep? I want it to.
Absolutely would love that capability, as long as it doesn't come with any severe detrimental side effects. All that comes to mind is I've been awake for days with no side effects.
2 days later, your urge to become subservient to an imperial space government grows stronger.
Protection 40.
No. Blum blum.
Duk duk. Duk 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 duk. Duk duk. Do 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 do.
Sammy.
Duk duk. Duk 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 duk.
Duke, 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 Duke. Duke, Duke, Duke.
Do 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 do.
Ow.
A doop.
Oh, whoa.
Extreme heat damage detected.
Alright, I am done with the curse form. On to snail.
Still don't know why it's cursed. It looks kind of cute.
It is kind of cute.
Zim, do you agree with this?
It is creepy.
I don't know why it's creepy. It's just cute.
Because it's creepy.
Glorious. Absolutely amazing. Snell.
My favorite part is when I'm trying to study something and I open the book and I look at the pages and like 10 minutes later I'm done, I can't study anymore. But then I can effectively study a level in a game for like 3 hours straight. Just repeating and trying over and over. Rhythm games are cheating and stupid and unfair. I'm not addicted, you're addicted.
You're a dicklet? Okay.
No, addicted.
Dicklet,
Not a
dicklet,
dicklet.
dicklet, dicklet.
Ooh. Life is good.
Yeah, Kieran, the building's pretty similar to Subnautica in this.
I mean, yeah. Space and the ocean present many of the same challenges, and like, in the sense that they need to have certain features. So for buildings, it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So Seda, can you give us a detailed environmental analysis of the challenges of outer space and colonizing outer space, and how they compare to the deep ocean?
Ooh, outer space easier.
Is it the water or the pressure?
It's the pressure. I mean, like, think about it for a moment. Just at its core, you're dealing with, the difference between, 1 atmosphere internal pressure and 0 atmosphere outer pressure. When you're dealing with multiple times outer pressure inside or under the ocean.
Hmm.
Yes,
What about
but radiation?
Which you can protect for.
We still need to take down the absolute mess that is our orbit, but fair enough.
Like, don't get me wrong. Space is hard, space is dangerous and difficult. But there's easier engineering problems compared to trying to, let's say, build a submarine under Europa.
What's wrong with that?
The big scary monsters.
Only slightly scary.
Right, and like, so how would you compare that, so ocean, versus planets with high gravity? Or does it depend specifically on the gravity of the planet? In terms of just building on top of the planet, assuming we can get into and out of the planet fairly easily.
I mean, I've been described as adorable, so therefore the critters of Europa are adorable. Right? I'm not mistaken on that, right?
The other one was kind of cute.
I love how I just now looked over at chat to realize the remark. Whoa, snail now. Who has the salt?
I
That
do.
did not take long. It is too late. I am Mud Raptor now.
Oh. Boring.
I mean, eventually I'll figure out the channel point stuff and I'll add one to change form, but for now, merp.
Merp, 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 merp.
Arr. I can yawn.
Alright, base uploaded.
Yes. What did you call it?
ZGF thermal.
Woo!
Dook 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 dook. Acquire an exosuit upgrade. Okay.
Sometimes I think about things I would ban in a heartbeat if I had the power to. And, like, I know there are reasonable answers.
Oh, I just need resources.
Oh,
Carry on.
expensive. But I think of things that I would ban in an instant if I could, if I had the power. And usually I have reasonable answers, but sometimes it's just days where it's like, I wish I could ban mobile game ads.
Thank you.
I don't mind them when they're not lying.
Look, I've gotten the same game ad probably 3 or 4 dozen different ways, and I don't know what the game's about.
I think I vaguely remember one that was legitimately... It was supposedly some sort of RTS, and they just straight up ripped video from Age of Empires 2.
Oh yeah, I've seen those. There's just so many of them, and it's like, this is what you're trying to sell us. Why can't you just give it to us? Like, this is clearly what you think we want. At least give it to us. I'm not so bothered by the ads. It's the fact that they're lying constantly.
I mean, my other issue is that they create a reliance on ads within the entire ecosystem. So I could pay $1 or $2 for this little cheap game, but instead I have to watch ad every time I play, and it's like,
Yeah, that too.
meh. Meh? Meh. Is that the Rygone sleepy sound?
It's getting there.
Yeah, the only other
Well, I mean,
weird
if
gripe
you-
I...
Oh, I was just gonna say, again, if you are wanting to end, we can.
I might need to here soon, but we'll see. I'll try lying down for like a half second and see if that helps. And if not, that's Twitch's problem.
Oh no.
Ouch. How are you doing on your phase 2?
I got the base uploaded.
Nice.
Now I'm just trying to find more copper.
Copper's where? I'm not doing anything illegal.
Now, I suppose before I head out, I should actually go run Stream Raiders.
Final battle. Bum bum.
Yeah, probably we'll make this the final battle, actually.
I was gonna say that the only other gripe I have with mobile games is I love like the tappy games, for music tappy games. I just wish they were all, or had an option for, I'm using my thumbs can I please have difficulty that does that instead of highest difficulty requires 5 fingers? Really sad.
And we'll get another shout out for Seda.
What?
What?
What did I do?
You were a wonderful friend.
But all I did was sat here and talk about dart plushes. I'm dart
And?
posting.
And?
People are gonna get none of this on my stream tomorrow. I'm just gonna be talking about City Skylines 2. Well, avoiding a flood.
Oh yeah, I'm excited to see more about City Skylines 2.
Same, like seriously, like... One, it's about time. Also, I was watching one of the videos, apparently... Like, City Skylines 2 was in a closed alpha state, like, a year and a half ago.
Really?
Yeah. Like, I was watching Biffer's video on it, and, like, yeah, like, a year and a half ago, like, a couple of the City Skylines content creators were invited to participate in a closed alpha. And the thing that I actually found really interesting is that, you know, they were looking at the trailer, and the fact that they're like, yeah, okay, that's definitely game footage that's rendered. I'm like, I thought the entire trailer was rendered. So, yeah, no, City Skylines 2, heck yeah, I'm hyped, and the fact that, like, yeah, it was in apparently a very playable state, you know, a year and a half ago, has me a little bit more optimistic, because I was like, wait, they're just giving us a rendered trailer and for a game that comes out this year? I was a bit concerned.
Understandably.
I mean, I'll admit, after Victoria 3's launch, I'm still not 100% confident in them, but it is good news at least to hear stuff like that.
Yeah, well, I think just there's going to have to be a certain expectation, because City Skylines has been receiving DLC updates even late last year. Like, I was personally very surprised after Sunset Harbor that they came out with airports, and that they've now also come out with plazas and promenades and financial districts.
I'm really hoping that they keep those things in the second game. Because that is one thing that I'm really concerned about, is that it's like, they're gonna do the Sims treatment. Where it's like, okay, new game. Also, we're gonna re-release all of that DLC you just bought for the first one, but now it's in the second one. I'm more hoping that they go more the route like Total War Warhammer's gone. Where it's like, okay, so you got the first game and all its DLC? Well, you can use that same stuff in the second game. Oh, you got the stuff from the first and second? Well, here it is in the third. We're just adding new stuff.
I'm not a particular big fan of that either. I still would rather than just, hey, all these features that are already in the first and the DLC, they are in the second one.
Because... Yeah, it kind of depends on like what their goal for City Skylines 2 is, because I think there definitely is a fundamental need just to give the game engine at its core an update.
Oh yeah.
The graphics are nice, but I feel very much the simulation accuracy and performance is probably the bigger one in my mind. And I also wouldn't mind if they took some of the design philosophy that they developed over the course of the DLCs, particularly the like park life feature, where as opposed to you just taking a zone and like, you know, building a road and then plopping it down and then zoning buildings, that you actually had the ability to do that from the ground up. Because that was essentially a tacked-on system, and it's a system that worked very well.
Well,
And the reason why you saw that it get expanded into industries, into campuses, into probably one other feature that I'm missing. Because it actually is really rewarding having a, hey, I'm going to build this park. The park's going to level up and I can put new stuff in it. So I just have everything unlocked from the start. So I would personally like to see that kind of baked into the game. Also airports, sorry. Airports was the other one that implemented it.
Yeah, I when I said that, I was more meaning, like, I don't want them to be like, okay, so here is basically the first game at its launch, but with updated engine and graphics. Okay, a year later, here's the airports that you just bought DLC for the first game for. I'm gonna be very upset with them if they pull that shit.
I'm bracing myself for it because I can see them, you know, logically going down the route of, okay, hey, we're going to do a clean slate foundation for the game. And, you know, maybe take like some of the best elements from the existing DLCs. So you won't get everything, but, you know, essentially a functional base layer is kind of what I'm expecting.
Yeah.
Like the thing that, you know, I am also reading chat that like at least not an EA FIFA game. Like, yeah, I like the thing I gotta at least give, like, at least the Paradox games here is that they're gonna support them. Like,
oh yeah.
Like
at the least, we know we're going to get quality content for years to come.
Yeah, like there is there's 3 very important metrics that City Skylines 2 has to hit. The first one is that it has to adhere to the core DNA of City Skylines, which, at least for me, was that immense flexibility. Do you want to build an underground train? Do you want to build, you know, a train that has like a, you know, impossibly tall support pillar underneath it, just so you can have your train run through downtown, you know, 3 stories in the air? Do it. Have fun. I think that was the one thing that I remember seeing compared to like when I saw SimCity, the latest one, get launched. And then I saw like a City Skylines stream for the first time, and I'm like, holy frig, you can elevate the train tracks like that? Just zone it and elevate it up, like, wow. Yeah. This is what a city builder should look like.
It admittedly also just feels a lot more natural to what city design is like.
Yeah.
And,
oh, absolutely. So as long as they keep that core DNA in there where, you know, it's the... And from the trailer, it sounds like that's the philosophy they're going for, is that, you know, this is your city, you build it your way, it's your story. So if they do that, if they allow the city to have better performance with larger cities and a greater accuracy of simulation, I think that's very much needed for point 2. And the big thing for point 3, because actually also just a thing of point 2, please don't beat Kerbal 2.
Oh, ridiculous resource costs, or...
Look, I was watching
system
Saban's
requirements?
Kerbal stream, and he's streaming from a rig that's more powerful than mine, and looking down at Kerbin, crashed his PNG tuber. Like the game, I know it's early access, but the game is not ready for even early access in my view.
Yeah, and especially Paradox is very liable to do that. I wanted to complain earlier because, gosh, I was playing Victoria 3, which is one of their most optimized games, honestly. It runs butter smooth. Unless you zoom into Europe later in the game. I go from a smooth 30 FPS, like I can spend the entire game looking at any other part of the map, smooth 30 FPS. I beat the game in an afternoon, literally, because it runs that quickly. But I zoom into Europe at medium zoom distance, 10 FPS, my computer borderline crashed.
One thing I'm also excited about, though, is this Life by You game. I love the SimCity games.
Oh, actually, can I just like very quickly add my third and final point before we
Go
get
for
off? Modding.
Yes.
Yes.
Like, City Skylines basically like got a perpetual life through the modding community. Because yeah, you want to just like add like this cool skyscraper, you want to add like all these different features or add custom stations that wouldn't be covered by vanilla assets, you can do it. And there's some real creativity that came out of the modding community. So if they do anything to mess with the modding community, then they are just going to sign their death warrant for the game.
I don't. It would be ridiculous if they.
It would be ridiculous, but like it's one of those things that you don't want to take for granted.
True.
So like those three things, just keep the core DNA, optimize the game engine for the newer hardware, but don't obviously like make it a Kerbal 2, and make sure you have the fullest modding support you can. City Skylines 2 could launch as the most vanilla experience and still be a winner.
Give them credit if they do make modding specifically easier. That would be nice because I think City Skyline is pretty hard to mod as far as I know, like relative to the other games at least.
Hey again, Midnight.
Yeah, like I know like one of the biggest problems that like when they were coming out with these more recent updates, plazas and promenades and like financial districts each separately broke a lot of mods. So like they kind of need to make sure the updates and their new content expansions don't just automatically make mods broken, because very few mods in City Skylines are actually supported long term. Because like remember, the game came out in 2015. And some of these mods have been out for the better part of 5+ years. Like, you've had way too many mods to get like 1 or 2 updates and then dropped. Like, you really kind of have to look at like Move It and like Traffic Manager to see mods that are continuously supported and updated. And like, it would be wonderful to like have a mod that like maybe unfortunately didn't get updated for 2 years, not just break. One of my favorite mods broke and has not been updated. City Skylines Map View.
Yeah, sometimes I think there's a certain limit to that, because sometimes I understand updates breaking mods. But honestly, it's so like very like Stellaris breaks everything every like 2 or 3 updates. The entire modding community just splits in half again, and it's like, okay, so who's gonna remain apart from the big like top 5 mod? Because everything else just deletes itself. Nothing ever works. And Hearts of Iron 4, I know, also coalesces around its bigger mods, and the developers very explicitly support those modders. They give them ahead of time access. They help them with the modding. And those modders, like, day one, they're already updated, but for the big mods at least. And especially those that are very popular in player group. But they do break the game every other time. So I would certainly appreciate it if they made the game knowing, hey, we shouldn't break mods every time. Let's design our game code to be kind of easier. Yeah, very nice.
Optimism. Oh.
So, I don't know, Seda, on your opinion on it, but I would love more cosmetic options for City Skylines at least.
Oh yeah, like I think like for me, my personal wish list for City Skylines 2, I think one of them that is kind of like pseudo confirmed is seasons. Because like Snowfall is gorgeous, but like you're playing on a permanent winter. It'd actually be really lovely if like ideas like Snowfall had real tangible benefits. Like you have 3 months out of your year where you have to increase heating costs, progressively increase heating costs, and like you might actually have your power grid fail because you couldn't cover the heating. Like actually have very real impacts there. I'd also like a more, if they do go with this like day-night seasonal cycle, I would like a more dynamic day-night cycle because the whole day-night cycle really didn't have much effect. Like,
It
you'd
was
have people.
the day-night cycle was basically just a okay, and now you can't see anything because it's night.
Yeah, like in theory, how we're supposed to work is that, just like real life, you'd have certain events that would go on in the day. Maybe a lot of people go to work. You have that rush hour time period, and so your city would need different services. Like maybe it makes more sense for you to be sending your trash out in the evening because you know there's no one going to be driving, so you could
Yeah.
just like have all your service vehicles do their stuff at night. But yeah, you have people go to university at midnight or elementary school at midnight, and it's like this is not accurate at all. So they gave you a slider for day night, but like it just didn't really have an impact.
It would be incredible if they actually did abuse a lot of that in new updates. His goodness.
Yeah, I would love to see that fixed out because that would just add a whole new layer of depth to the gameplay. Like just the seasons and proper day night synergy combined would be a really cool issue to crack. Because like how do you make a city functional for rush hour without like having your economy crash down?
I would like to see them make it possible to have walkable cities.
Yes.
I mean, they did technically address that with plazas and promenades, but again, an expansion pack DLC, but it essentially allows you to make pedestrian areas. So you could do pedestrian residential, pedestrian commercial, and office space.
Yeah, because it turns out the solution to traffic in city skylines is to just not have cars. It's almost like real life. Who would have thought?
Yes.
I mean, basically.
Yeah. Go ahead, sorry, I'm just making angry noises. Before I almost forget, I what you say, yes, please. I would also love to see more detail on the power, because I know power grid management for cities is a living nightmare, and I want to deal with that. And all of it.
And actually, speaking of power, I would love to see battery banks. I don't know if this is something that exists in the modding community, but like, I would love to see battery banks exist in cities.
I 100% agree.
And also better notification, because sometimes when like let's just say your citizens lost all their power, you're only going to get a little pop-up notification when you're actually looking at that section of town. I feel like chirper is a wonderful way to do that. But I think something a bit more in your face, like, hey, something is going very wrong here, you probably want to fix it, or even like the option to have like the, hey, you're getting really close on your power, maybe think about like expanding. Have like be like a pseudo tutorial, like almost like a mayor advisor you can like turn off and kind of I guess like curtail to your gameplay experience or your desired gameplay experience.
Breaking alert. Your citizens don't like renewable power. Please hide it.
They're complaining about the existence of wind turbines again.
Yeah. And actually, as a side note, since my brain was also thinking about traffic and stuff, I think the other big thing that needs to be that really should be addressed, and this kind of like ties back to like my essential for number 2, but it's also on my wish list. The traffic AI needs a serious overhaul.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's 2 very key details that it always messes up. One, it does not use lanes effectively. The traffic AI always picks the shortest and the quickest route, which is fairly logical. But when that shortest and quickest route for every single car is the leftmost lane on a 6-lane highway, doesn't make a lot of sense. A lot of like on PC, Traffic Manager, the Traffic Manager mod is essential because it solves a lot of the really weird traffic AI quirks. You know, cars not effectively using lanes or being like, hey, why are you hogging this leftmost lane when like you're not even turning on it?
My favorite is when you can take the 6-lane highway in your city and just turn it into a 2-lane, and it makes absolutely no difference to traffic.
Basically.
Great. I literally made a city with just entirely 2-lane roads, and it worked just as well as one with like actual normal roads. It was so dumb.
No, it is. And the other one that I actually experienced not long ago was the transition from different transport mediums, particularly road onto rail or plane, made 0 sense. In like my most recent build that it's currently on pause due to performance issues, I think I just had too many trees, to be honest. I basically zoned my industrial setup to the point where you have like essentially mini clusters. So, for example, my farming district has 2 rail train stations next to a cargo rail. And I set up a very similar thing for the oil one. And essentially, just to visualize it for you, I have a cargo airport in the middle that has 2 train stations. And then I have 2 train stations on the top and on the right that are connected to the international rail sorts, because I actually keep my internal and my external rail separate just so I don't have like too many trains clogging things. And then I had a 3rd international rail below the airport, and then on the left top and on the right 3 internal ones that each fed the regular industrial, the farming, and the oil industrial, and also 2 internal cargoes further up top that were supporting the mining. So, you know, I have like a lot of cargo trains going on. Just so the intention is that if, like, let's just say, for example, you are in the the farming district, well, you just like drive your stuff the short distance over to the cargo rail, and you're good. And then you just have a train depart and can take it wherever it needs to go. Can you tell me why? When I set up the train station in the oil district, that suddenly everyone in the entirety of the industrial area decided, yep, this one train station is now the one we are going to send things to.
Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Kitsu!
Kitsu raided my stream with 15 viewers.
Hello, Kitsu.
Hello, Kitsu! Ow!
Yes. Hurt the razor.
Why do you want me to hurt?
So you can bring out Jet.
Gotta play the card for that.
But I don't have a card for that.
You already finished Stream Raiders. When do we get to play it?
Never. He doesn't want to be Jet ever again.
I'll play the beans card.
But yeah,
I
no,
mean, you can't steal something that doesn't exist, Kitsu. I don't have eggs. I want eggs, but I don't have any. But also, Kitsu, you want a clip? Alright. Let's get that clip brought up.
What's the clip command?
SO clip.
There.
I think there's an actual chest over here, but I'll go grab the grub anyways. Yeah.
The heck? Well, that was a thing. Well, welcome on in, everybody. I am Razim. We do all sorts of things here on the channel. Right now, we're talking about the newly announced City Skylines 2. And hopes and such for that. Oh, very nice, Jaffer.
Yeah, and I was just going over my weird experience where I built a new cargo rail, and then suddenly everyone in the entire district decided to go to the one cargo rail, despite them driving past like 4 or 5 different cargo train stations that are all connected to each other. So in theory, the faster mode of transport is the train. So in theory, you should be just taking your stuff to your local train station and then just shipping it on rail, but no, we're just going to drive everything through the entire industrial sector and just cause a backup of traffic.
So just like the first one on the line.
It's actually the one I would reckon is probably the closest to, I guess, like, an exit. But I think I would also prefer if we had policies to say, hey, I want you to prioritize putting stuff on rail as opposed to do whatever.
I will say that kind of issue with mass transit does bother me. It's not even just that specifically, because I think I know what you mean, because I've had a lot of issues with cargo rail working properly, and I've never bothered with that ever since. I just connect like my entire industrial sector separately and away from my residential area to the main highway, and that's how I get the trucks in there. But I haven't had issues with it, so I just never really used it. But honestly, just public transit in general does, I think, need some sort of general overhaul. It's nice.
It does, and one thing that I also have noticed in this new build, because I tried something a little bit different, the AI does not account for express trains.
Really?
Yeah, because let's just say logically for a moment, you're going from London Gatwick Airport into London, and your train would be stopping in London Victoria. Now, there is the Gatwick Express, a quick 30-minute train that just goes from Gatwick to Victoria, plain and simple. Then there is the slightly cheaper and ever so slightly slower, by I mean like 2 minutes, you're talking about like a 30-minute train ride, so you're talking about maybe 2 or 3 minutes for like half the price. I don't know why I ever did Gatwick Express, but besides the point, it stops at like 2 or 3 stops along the way. But also goes from Gatwick to London Victoria. And sometimes, you know, the question of which train you get on is just a matter of, well, which one's the next one? Because I just want to get into, you know, London Victoria sooner.
There's a lot I would like to see fixed.
But, you know, basically, you know, you would line up for the next train, just that would take you to your destination. And what I had set up in my game is I had an airport express. I had a line that, on the same track, went from my main downtown, stopped at like a residential spot and the university, then stopped at the airport, and then split off to some residential blocks. And then I had another line that did the exact same route, but at the airport split off to the north to go to the industrial area.
Ooh.
So basically, you know, I'm taking where my train would have the highest capacity, or the highest demand, especially from airport to downtown, doubled it essentially, and then ran a second line to another area, so I was basically able to saturate that line a bit better and start getting, you know, some money back on the train station. Because, you know, I do like running things at a metro level if I can. So tell me why... Go on.
But no one used it, I'm guessing.
No, it was used. I almost, for my trains in my cities, I'm almost constantly running my trains at like 200-300%. Like, my trains get used, like, easy, you know, 500. Some of them are like 1,200-1,300 a week, consistently.
Ah.
Nice.
Oh, there's a scanner for it. Okay, cool. Also, Kitsu, I'm hoping that they don't pull that crap on us. I'm sure they will. That we'll have to buy all the DLC again, but I'm hoping against hope that they don't.
Yeah, my hope that I will consider a win is that if they take some of the best design elements from City Skylines, such as, like, you know, the design features they added in, like park life, industries, and airports, and, you know, kept the idea of like having the level, you know, ploppable, paintable zones with like assets you place custom as opposed to like placing them on a grid. If they keep that design element in or translate over to vanilla, I will consider that a win, because that's a very solid foundation. And then like I'm gonna probably be playing, you know, the wrong argument here, but like, if I don't mind them going through and essentially re-releasing DLCs, but I hope they go down the route of, hey, here's the core element, but we want to introduce this new gameplay element that we maybe didn't get to in like the main development of the game. I just don't want them to do, okay, well, here's After Dark again, here's Snowfall again, here's, you know, Green Cities again, here's Industries again. Like, don't do that, but like, if they keep on doing DLC releases afterwards, that some of them are similar to those, I personally don't mind that as much. But then again, I play City Skylines basically every week, so I'm just getting my money's worth.
Essentially, the good thing would be if the base game for 2 has more depth where it really matters than 1. And like, yeah, you might have some missing features or details here and there for, like, for example, hey, we know we did this whole thing with parks. Your parks might be lacking a few of the things, but the overall park functionality is the same as one with the DLC.
Yeah, well, actually, I think, like, to kind of, like, tie it into, like, the discussion I was going into about, like, you know, my train problem, they need a better mass transit AI in general. Because, like, you know, what they gave us in base, buses, metros, trains, and airplanes, that's all you really need. Having things like monorails and stuff are great, but the problem is that there's no logic for, hey, this train is backed up. Why are 300 people going to wait for a 30-seat bus? Or in the really weird quirk that I came across, because essentially how I set up these 2 train lines, the Teal line, the Airport Express, and the Green line, they shared the same track, but when they got to the terminus station, one was on the left track, one was on the right track. Can someone tell me why? when these trains are going to the same station, everyone would hop off the teal line, the Airport Express line, at the station just before the terminus and wait for a green line train that's going to the same station.
Probably because it determined that waiting at the next station would take longer, or would be harder to gain a seat there.
Well, see, that does make sense because that train's going to the station they're going to. They hop off it and wait for the next train that's going there.
Right, but the only parallel I can draw is sometimes when I had to take the local metro thingy, sometimes I would avoid hopping off at a certain station. I would wait one more station deliberately or get off one station early to board the other line. Because
real quick here, Sloth Plays, hello there. You are on your friend's base. Are you doing the expedition or? What are you doing exactly? Well, as far as why you can't use... Well, using your personal refiner... Like, are you trying to place down a refiner or use his refiner? Because I don't think that you can build in somebody else's base by default. Yeah, you can't place something in somebody else's base. I don't think, as far as I'm aware. I don't know all the ins and outs of this game, I'm afraid. I just kind of enjoy it and play it.
Hope for the best.
Sure thing.
is Rygone asleep?
I don't know if Rygone is asleep. Probably.
Rygone?
They've been toasted. I don't know.
But also, Gab, could you explain your example analogy one more time? Because I'm trying to wrap my head around it.
Okay, sorry. So there was a particular station on the line that was very hectic to get off of because basically everyone got off the line I was in and would just immediately go to the next one. However, usually I would wait for there were usually a couple of trains running simultaneously, so if I just got off on the next station, I could get into another train on that one that would go to the place I want. So I could grab the other line, and then it would go on to the next station, which was the busy one, but I already had a spot there. So I didn't need to go is the car full? No. I already had my spot. I hate that station. But basically, essentially, the AMI just determined that if it gets off there, it won't be able to grab onto the next line, so it just gets off one spot earlier. Because there's a lot of people already in that station, not just the people getting off the train, but people are getting on that station as well to get on the line.
Yeah, well, the thing that didn't make sense is that this is the station just before the terminus.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like it's going to a central interchange hub. I mean, technically it is because there's 7 lines that go there, but it's consistently all the Airport Express people are hopping off, which means I need to run more Green Line trains because they all just want to take the freaking Green Line in, which means I actually reach a point in which there's too many trains on my rail. So I actually had to run a point where I just had trains not stop at certain stations.
Yeah, I will give it credit though. There's probably some underlying logic that the AI is following, but it's probably stupid.
Oh, probably very much stupid.
Yeah, sometimes it does smart things, and I go like, "Oh, I should have seen that coming." I've actually been bested by this AI, and then other times it's like, "Why are you doing this?" You're all
Yeah.
dumb.
Yeah, so like I feel like if they can just get the core metrics down where there's better traffic AI, there's better public transit AI, and a greater depth of day-night cycle seasonal systems, then like the game could launch with even a quarter what you have now, DLC wise, and be very good.
Hey, careful!
But
Don't
again,
give them ideas. Sorry,
look,
go ahead.
whatever is done, set in stone. Like this game's been in a playable state of some sort for over a year and a half, and they're releasing it this year. I doubt the 5 a.m. words of one internet rock rough is going to sway their decision making.
Watch them. Sorry.
Yeah, they're just gonna replace Chirper with Dart. I'm just gonna be the new
I'm okay with
mascot
this.
of Chirper.
Yeah, make a mod out of that, honestly. That should be your first modding experience in these Skylines too.
It just like, as opposed to hearing like little chirping, you just you hear like Dart, and then like a little face pops up.
And yeah, if it's like a negative notification, you make it a growl, and if it's a positive notification, you make it a science.
Oh God, I just I now want to play dress up with Dart like we do with Chirper. I just want to see angry talking Dart icon and just be like, I'm very disappointed in your decision making. You failed the city. And then like put a little hard hat on Dart, just be like, it's time to begin this new construction. I love green energy.
Yes.
And then we give him Google Glass.
No. Let's say that you know what you need to do. In preparations for City Skylines 2. You know what you have to do.
I need to become a big enough content creator that they just invite me to promotional stuff.
And then you can get a sneak peek at how the new Chirper works.
What I was going to bring up earlier was that Life by You game that they're also coming out with.
Yeah, essentially just hoping that they do to The Sims what they did to SimCity.
Same.
That I'm hoping.
To be fair, though, to be fair on that front, the EA set a really low bar.
I mean, like, it was the perfect storm in a bottle. You had a game studio that had already essentially done a tech demo of like trains and stuff with Cities in Motion, and then you had the combined hate of SimCity just get directed towards a, hey, here's a effectively like a, would be like almost like a second party developer of sorts, like with like Colossal Order, come out with a game that like just competently said what it wanted to do on the tin and didn't require an internet connection, and they supported mods.
I honestly was not against the multiplayer thing. Except that even when you were playing single player, it's like, and online.
Yep. I mean, actually, like, speaking of like a wish list of sorts for City Skylines 2, I would love it if there was an element of multiplayer, or at least multi-city connectivity.
Yes.
Like, I would love to build, for example, just a nice, cozy, like, logging town, for example. Like, give me a high Arctic biome. Just have a logging town where the entire industry is just logging, and then when I build, like, you know, my big industrial sector, or, you know, just like my main, like, consumer metropolis, yeah, I can actually import the wood from that town.
Turn it into more of a county rather than just a single city.
Exactly. And I think it is a lofty one for sure, because that does require a lot of new mechanics, but it would be really cool.
Agreed. It would be something I'd love to see.
At the very
But
least, that would be interesting.
for me, I'm just excited to see competition against EA. It is probably... Huh?
Wait, what? There's competition? Oh, you crap! You know, you're talking about the other game, not cities.
I'm talking about both.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's any competition with Paradox right now in terms of the city builder. They're just completely dominating that right now. Like, I'm pretty sure even if EA released 2 more SimCity games, City Skyline would still probably be on top by a fairly good margin.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that, like, SimCity came out in 2013, and we haven't had another major SimCity game since. Like, yeah, I mean, there's been a couple other, like, city builder games that, like, have cropped up, but yeah, it feels like City Skylines just has that core vanilla baseline experience that people are looking for. Because, you know, a lot of the other city builders, they're themed.
Mm-hmm.
Which is all great and all, but yeah, that core element. Also, did we get lower? Are we sinking?
What?
I'm just looking at the stream. I'm like, are we sinking?
We're only sinking slightly. It's fine.
That is odd.
We're not sinking, we're just hiding.
That should not be happening, though.
Yeah, can I just look at the entire stream shifted?
I don't think the... Oh, I see what's happening. It looks like there's some kind of problem with the reactive icons. Let me refresh it if I can find it here.
I believe Wolstein broke the reactives to SMH.
There we go. Thanks for letting me know.
You're welcome. I just noticed that. I'm just like, wait, that's weird. Like, I don't think I signed up to be on a sinking ship.
I mean, you could
But
join us.
when it comes to everything, it's like competition breeds ingenuity. EA put out SimCity, and then we had Paradox give us City Skylines. Paradox definitely looked at what SimCity did wrong, and they looked at what people loved about old SimCity games, and, well, they took it and ran. EA has basically abandoned the IP, and I doubt they're ever going to try again. But I would still like to see other companies get into that market. But it's kind of the same thing that's been going on with The Sims, is EA has had this complete dominance of the life sim genre forever. And look what they've done with it. They've just made it worse and worse and more monetized and ridiculous on so many fronts. And now we're finally getting some competition. So I am personally just excited, whether it's a good game or not, I'm just excited to see competition against EA.
Yep, and I have a slightly opposing opinion there. Because I, for one, am normally not, at its core, I'm not opposed to, you know, a game studio having effectively a monopoly on a genre. But it's very much how they have the respect for it. Because, like, you know, let's just say, hypothetically, you know, Lightning in a Bottle strikes twice, and City Skylines 2 is, you know, another massive hit, wonderful baseline game like City Skylines was. Then, you know, them having effectively the monopoly, or the effective monopoly on city builders, even though, like, there are other city builders out there, it's just, they're going to be, like, effectively the main one. Not the worst thing, but in the counterpoint where you have something like The Sims, where, yeah, they just, like, realize they have the monopoly, and they are just going to milk the consumer just because they can, with just overpriced and subpar content.
Yeah.
Then that's a problem. So, like, if City Skylines 2 knocks it out of the park, then, you know, I'm okay with the lack of competition of sorts. But there's obviously competition out there, but not so much to the point of having huge amounts of finances.
Well, on that front, I feel like there is competition for City Skylines. Like, EA, if they wanted to get their heads out of their asses, could put out a new SimCity that, you know, was actually a direct competition, was actually good. They could do that. They've definitely got the
Very much so.
resources. But even still, it's kind of that threat that's hanging over Paradox's head that I feel is going to push City Skylines 2 to be a success. Is that, you know, I am certain that EA is literally just sitting there waiting for Paradox to mess up so they can go back in and scoop up their market share. They might not actually be, but there is still that hanging threat, and that competition that is keeping them from, or that is keeping Paradox from pulling stuff that it's keeping them making a good game.
Oh yeah, and I've been linked to a couple of the city builders. I likely cannot remember the name of them at the moment because some of them are like early access games. Like, I do very much hope that Paradox and Colossal Order are looking at those other games that are in development in early access and seeing, is there anything that these guys are doing differently that we could be incorporating into cities to make it better? Because they are in a dominant position, but they can't rest on their laurels. Because they have a good game, but it's not a perfect game. It's also an aging game.
Yeah, that's in a certain way. I don't necessarily think for Paradox competition really is key, because like for Paradox specifically, because they're not big in the same way EA is, and they don't have the same kind of behavior when it comes to, oh, this game isn't making money, chop it off the block. I feel like it's just an entirely different kind of mentality and company.
I agree.
And the one thing I have generally thought about is that I think modding is specifically to Paradox what competition is to AA. Because if you ever look at a lot of Paradox updates, mods actually usually drive a lot of them. The best example, the one I know best is Hearts of Iron 4, because essentially modders improved performance of the base game in the double digits, high percentages. Like, hey, this one modder improved your game's performance by 20% by removing scripts. And they took those changes, they applied it to the base game, and they took that modder system, because the modder created a giant script in order to detect the bad scripting in the game, and they applied it to their update pipeline, and it made the game way better. And a lot of modders come up with interesting ideas that they then integrate into the game. But it's a kind of like, okay, yeah, we need to do better, or equal to at least, than some mods in some way, because otherwise, why are people going to buy our DLC? And conversely, because their games age a lot, it's not the same in the sense of EA will just entirely re-release updates or release new DLC for The Sims until the game is literally unable to run in hardware, and then they might just create a Sims 4 console just to run Sims 4. In a certain way, I feel like because Paradox is super focused on PC, and they do have, to a certain degree, that competition with modders, they don't rest lightly solely because they do want to expand, and because modders keep them on their toes. And they're also, honestly, at least kind of receptive to feedback. If you bonk them on the head hard enough by not buying their DLC, they'll actually change practices, which is kind of nice. And it's not to say...
But it's still competition.
Yep, well, I mean, essentially, that is the beautiful thing about the modding community. Which is, why I kind of put that as one of my big points. Because, speaking of competition, essentially, modding is a combination of competition for the studio, but also crowdsourcing game development.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're essentially giving people the tools to be like, hey, you really want this in game? Do it yourselves. And as long as it's not, like a pain in the butt to do it, people will. Because some people get really passionate about the games and they make beautiful gems and mods. Things like in City Skylines.
Real quick. Rygone? Rygone!
I could redeem the Epic Sax redeem, see if that'll wake him up. Yeah. This thing is a bit slack.
It completed phase 2, so...
I'll redeem it and see if it wakes him up. I always feel a little bad doing it though.
Or we could... we really should just set up a mod command that just ends stream.
Yeah. We actually really should. Yep, there we go.
Why are you late?
Hello, welcome
It's
back.
your bedtime.
Me. I'm still here.
But it's your bedtime.
Yeah, it is my bedtime. How you hanging in there, Zim?
Rygone, I'm done with phase 2, so...
Okay.
Hi, Rygone.
Hello.
Hi,
He said hello. And so did Seta. And Gib Gab.
Hey, Seda.
Did I
Hey,
pass
Gab Gab.
out?
Seda's a good deck.
What was that, Rygone?
Did I pass out?
Yes.
For the last about hour or so, give or take.
What, you said hour?
Give or take.
Yeah.
Somebody should have woken me up. I was only supposed to be out for like 10 minutes.
I heard you say something at some point, so I thought you were awake, and then I double checked and you weren't, and I was like, maybe I'll wake up again, and then you didn't.
He was sleep
fuck?
storytelling.
What was I saying?
I have no idea. You said, I think you laughed at something Seda said, so I assumed you were tracking the conversation.
Oh, hell no. I'm just very good at it. Pretending that I am.
Relatable.
Oh, well, that means I gotta catch up to Zim. I can't go to sleep.
Rygone.
Oh, I didn't realize... you were talking like you had it all done.
No, I've still got 3 more bits to that.
Oh.
Rygone said that you wanted to finish phase 2, and then fell asleep.
Oh. Well, now what am I supposed to do?
Well, you can continue, obviously, but,
Nah.
Well, what do you want to do?
Go to bed, both of you.
Yeah.
Probably should.
Okay, fine. Whatever.
Look, if you end up falling asleep again on stream all night, I'm gonna have to stay awake and moderate the chat. I'll make you feel guilty.
Maybe I should as punishment for the saxophone.
I bet I'll stay here all night. Are you tempting? I'll stay here 10 hours if I need to.
Good. Alright, Tim, if you're logging off, then I'll log off then.
Well, I know Seda is probably up past his bedtime, even though I'm enjoying the conversation.
Yeah, it's 5:30 in the morning, and my mother's gonna probably be awake in like 20 minutes.
You need
Well,
to
have
come...
Have her join the conversation. We could always do it with a fresh perspective. I'll TF her into a cheetah.
I was going to suggest a unicorn, but okay.
No. If you TF her into a cheetah, she'll start looking at my cards when she's not supposed to.
The fuck did that thing come from?
The ground?
Yep.
Oh, I think I know you just encountered.
I'm just sitting here in my ship. I have spent like 2 hours on this planet. And now suddenly that I'm done, it's like, there's a giant ass fucking worm.
Just like fire trauma.
The ground quakes, the sands swirl, the spice flows. Wosteen_oil feels the worm's hunger and demands it be fed.
I cannot
I know it's for a
feed
different
it.
game. I just had to declare this.
Fair enough.
It works. How many more of those do you have?
But yeah, I think I'm okay with the ending for tonight. I apologize for sleeping for so long, everyone.
Alright, I think you just... if you're curious on what you missed, it was just, Evolution was chatting a bit ago. And Wild Saber 1337 said that their friend are gay, or they are flippin' amazing. Their friend is flippin' amazing because he blindsided Wild Saber with a surprise gift. He bought Wild Saber a laptop as a gift and is now sending it to them.
Oh shit, that's very awesome. Woo!
There you go. You've been caught up. Also, I toasted you like 20 times, but I couldn't crash your computer.
Say again, I couldn't hear you.
I tried toasting you like 20 times, but I couldn't crash your computer.
Wait, my computer's too powerful for you.
We'll see. We'll see about that.
Yeah, bring it.
I mean, I used to have a card that caused a fake blue screen, which would then cause a real blue screen. Yeah, I don't use that program anymore.
I recall.
What?
You know the stream interruption, like thing that appears on Discord, like with a red button that you need to reload? I have a card that makes it so that appears on screen for everyone.
What?
Yeah, you know when the connection is interrupted on stream, you get the
Oh.
Yeah, I have a fake out for that one. Be extra evil.
That's not a thing that I can do, sadly.
Aw.
But, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and call it here, everybody. I appreciate you all so very much for coming by. I hope to see you back here later today for more streaming. But that was No Man's
Don't
Sky.
spam that one.
Yeah, Jaffer, don't spam that one, please. That was No Man's Sky. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more. There on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, subscribing to our YouTube, or by sending a treat earlier in the day with Treat Stream. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Dart loves you.